There we go. Hello, YouTube. Got another stream for you today. Should be the final stream in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We're in the middle of the bonus case. And yeah, hopefully we'll get that done today and wrap up the game. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. We're defending an orca! Like, what the fuck? Oh my word. A freaking orca. Of course we're defending an orca, but you know. Oh my word. Cross-examining Buckler. Oh yeah, we're bringing in Sasha, aren't we? We're bringing in Sasha for questioning. I knew someone called Sasha. Very long time ago though. July 21st, 10:39 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright? Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? Why are you always lying? Not micro. I'm not small. I'm very large, but hello. I want Sasha to have to appear in court. If ever anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. But why would you go to all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? The note about meeting the captain at the orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. Come on, I totally have a penguin calendar. I totally have a penguin calendar. Penguins are cool. Have you, if you're not small and I'm a pregnant mare, well, maybe, I don't know, I'm not going to judge. But there's plenty of freaking evidence showing that I'm large. Plenty of evidence. Anyway, as I was going to say, have you seen the clip of Benedict Cumberbatch trying to say penguin? And he says like, he has like 6 different pronunciations of penguin. It's fucking amazing. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I have not. Oh, I should probably put it on. Hold on. It's so good. Hold on. It's so funny. Give me a second. I need to bring this up. It's so good. Literally the first thing it comes out says Benedict Cumberbatch penguins. Gosh. Should I put the video up or not? Fuck it, I'll do it. Hold on. It's so good, chat. It's so good. Should come up with the audio. Here we go.
Is penguins. Crested penguins. Parent penguin heading home. So why are these woodlands so attractive to penguins?
It's so, it's so funny. It's so good. Fucking penguins. Fucking penguin. I don't know why, it's just so funny. I don't know why it's funny with me. Oh, good lord. Penguins. Oh, anyway, back to the game. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. Orla the Orca. July 21st, 11:02 AM. About to think of that Sombra and Sunburst shipping. Nah, ship me with Sunburst. We'll both be macros together. Sunburst is a very cute macro. We need more macro out of Sunburst, just saying. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackquill, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. My name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by Dread Pirate Nostache. Looks like a total lesbian, yeah. Yeah. Nostache? I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackquill this time. Well, I can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene! How was that for a self-intro? I mean... The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. Hey, Blackquill, you do realise what game you're in, right? This whole thing is a fucking show. These cases have been fucking crazy. But they've been crazy for the best reasons. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as our trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks! I was in my pirate show persona just then. Really, I didn't notice. Witness me as I witness you. Big and gay, yes. Small and gay, no. 10 Watch Street though, hell yeah. I was going back so I could introduce myself any way I like. I bet money you didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? Yorka manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing a noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute! Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. How much points to be VIP? I don't know, I haven't really done much VIP stuff. I kind of kept the VIP stuff as it is for a while, but I might change it soon. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? Literally broke a leg. But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. Orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the Orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? Dude, that fake sword. Frosting. Very frosting. Anyway. I came in here to give Prosecutor Nostache a good neat keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat of nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. I was wondering what she was doing. But that makes sense. Not little. God damn it. It reminds me of another streamer that I know of. Who frickin' all their chat keeps calling him small. It's like, I suffer the same fate. But he's a much, like, he has like a much bigger audience than I do. So. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Is she wearing anything down below? It's kind of like cut off by the thing there. I just noticed that. I was like, huh? I assume she is. Oh yeah, I think she is because we've seen her obviously in other places. So. It just, the angle was kind of weird. Oh well. Yo, vote rewards points. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Oh shit. The story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rimes' testimony. What does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of all his actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Oh, did they put the shackles back on? Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. Oh no, he never broke the shackles. He doesn't. I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackhawk's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find the contradiction, no matter how small. Very well, your cross-examination please, Mr. Wright. Hearing the noise. The noise, boys!
Hold it!
What made you think Orla was summoning you? Because she put down a monster card face down. And then placed 2 trap cards and ended her turn. Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough, so sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. Hehe, that Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell you. Taco would not be bested in the battle of wits. Noises moaning from bedroom. We're talking about an orca. We're talking about a killer whale. Wait a minute, Widget is the smartest one of all. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the smartest one of all? Widget! Am I expected to enter truthfully into this? My kid is better than yours, loser. Did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? I couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course. Hydrate. I have hydrated. Equipment's everywhere and the captain was lying in the middle of it.
Hold it!
Hold it! What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. Go drink some milk, it's confirmed. You grow. Dude, I had a cup of tea this morning. To be fair, I know it sounds kind of like childish and whatnot. I sometimes still have like milk before I go to bed. I like milk, man. What can I say? I like milk. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember though. Those specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? Lots of people do. Yeah, but some people think it's like a childish thing to do, and I'm just like, bruh. Fuck you! I drink milk when I go to bed, and I have fucking 5 plushies on my bed. I'm 32 years old, and I don't give a fuck. Sex-based terms? Oh, you can't have that in my chat. Anyway, the things scattered around. Can you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. New show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new swashbuckler spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus in the stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Right, he just looks like Dick Dastardly. Oh, that's the flyer rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? Ooh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks in the new show. All the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? That's right, a bunch of props in crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I like that information added to the witness's testimony. Very well, Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing! Props in the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
These props for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin and anchor. I was scared that you were gonna say a blow-up doll, and I'm like, what? A blow-up dolphin and anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Nah, there's no problem at all. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix, what are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right, it's written right here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck, it's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Oh, I see. It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. The scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case, but there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. Timing? Maybe. My theory has been all wrong from the beginning! Maybe. The bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. Heh, so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said! The orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. Huh? And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you, alright. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell?
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins, but if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
Silence! It was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what all a bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Oh, it was Yorka's. Okay, the Yorka's smart. So the body was already dead. Orla was playing with the body because that's what she does with the captain anyway. That's part of that thing. She realized the captain wasn't responding and was dead. So the Orca pulled the body to the thing and then knocked the thing down deliberately to make everyone aware of it. What a smart fucking animal. Now we've got to figure out how the captain actually died. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. That's what I just said! Dude, I'm better than Phoenix. Or at least as good as Phoenix. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous! Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the Orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? Oh, I guess his shackles are still off. A very good point, and the defense is now abandoning its original theory, and we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Ugh, alright. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool, but in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So could the real manner of death be? Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it? Mood. Your Honor! I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Falling, drowning, assault. Well, if there's no water, it had to be falling, right? Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. But it would drop straight down. Oh yeah, the pool's like 60 feet or some shit, isn't it? Oh my, could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool was about 65 feet. Yeah, that was close enough. 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. I mean, people have survived from higher falls, but, you know, it's rare. Death from a fall? And that's your answer? It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one realised that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Surprisingly. Fuck you, man. Order! Order in the courts! I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behaviour was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit, as the defence claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. And could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the swashbuckler spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing two new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air, and then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. There it is. Hey! One of these top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these two tricks sounds relevant to the case? Lifesaver trick. So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it! Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth, so she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. Brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it! That's what I said before! And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth. That matches up perfectly with what Miss de Bloom said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. And let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. Humph. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey Marlon, are you ready over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool. Ready? And standing by, Sasha. Here goes! Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Yo, it's anime. He bit into it. It bit into it. The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. Oh, okay, never mind. It already had marks. Fwee, fwee! Fwee, fwee! She wants feet pics! She wants feet pics! And there you have it. Orla's secret new trick. Wow, that orca is really something. A cute thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. Oh, that was great! That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Ho ho ho! Wonderful! I wish I could see more. Yeah, looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler, and thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I am requesting further investigation. Ah! Oh, he's still got the shock things on. Tusk, Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. Nugg. And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? It's only a free reference, by the way. An updated autopsy report. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it? Very well. Cause of death! Thought to be from 65-foot fall! Well, there you go, just confirmed our suspicions. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? It's something good for a change? If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved. Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Ora Shipley, not guilty. Well, okay. I guess we're celebrating, but hey, the orca is innocent. Bless. You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Ola and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. Wee wee! Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Wee wee wee! Hehe, glad to see everybody so happy, and I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. Uh-oh. Thank you, Raidono. Huh? For what? The drain pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright! Arrest this woman. Uh-oh. Certainly, right away. Oh, they suspect Sasha. Oh, we got to defend Sasha now. Oh, fun times. Certainly, right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What? Well, what are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the orca's trainer. But I'm sure there's some other explanations. I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Ag! What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it. I think the whole thing was an accidental thing. Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check the security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Okay, so how does that explain the captain being in there? Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over, that's ridiculous! Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. No, not small. Cute, yes. I'll agree with that one. Besides, I thought it was suspicious from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. Ugh. No! Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait! I didn't kill the captain! And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me. And she's gone. Well, shit! Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. This trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant Orla Shipley. I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. New trial! To be continued. Man. Alright. Day 2. Investigation. We're back here. July 21st, 1:13 PM. Wright Anything Agency. Dude, I want the ace of spades over there. Sigh. Oh, hey, Apollo. Oh, it's a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Oh, then why are you so dejected? Daddy? Were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright, not cool. Wait a minute, talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Apollo definitely is a bottom. Yeah, probably. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Batman, just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. Or Apollo. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Oh, they drained the pool. July 21st. Trucy has a daddy PTSD. Isn't Trucy like a... Isn't Trucy fucking... Trucy's 16! Come on! No. Can't have that. Please delete my comments. No, never. Yeah. I redact everything. Oh shit. My chat's gonna become a freaking part of the Epstein files. Shit. Oh yeah. Oh, there's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? Sweet. I can hear it at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Ugh. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? How the heck are these lawyers so young that they had to go through 20 years of law school? Japan! Also, this whole series is like a satirical like representation of like Japanese and American court systems, so you know. It's why in all the cases, it's always like the prosecution has an advantage, because in Japan, not guilty verdicts are extremely fucking rare. Like, if you get caught doing a crime in Japan, you're pretty much gonna be guilty. Like, there's a 99.9% chance you're gonna be guilty if you're found of a crime in Japan, because that's just how they roll. Like, it's very rare that someone will get a not guilty verdict. Sounds like they actually investigate stuff over there. Well, maybe not. It's not really. It's very much a guilty until proven innocent system in Japan. It's very much a guilty until proven innocent. Yeah, it does. But I just got here. Yeah, but that's pretty much what Ace Attorney is. Ace Attorney is like a satirical like look at Japanese and American court systems. So yeah. Anyway, speaking of that, let's carry on with this. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. US also has a guilty to prevent innocent system. Yeah, it does. It does. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. They keep saying it backwards. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case. Can't we just push this guy into the pool right now that we know who he is? So, if you don't know, we're doing the bonus case of this game, which takes place before the final case. And we know from the final case in the game that this guy is the big bad. Spoiler alert. But hey, this game came out in 2013, so it's been 13 years, so you know. But yeah. This dude's the big bad. Spoiler alert. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Why arrest Buckler? Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this orchid pool room. There's going to be service, you'll be walking all the dogs in the pound. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, this proved the suspect's card was used. Objection! I think my favourite part of Athena is the fact that the widget thing, the widget around her neck, like reacts to her emotions as well. Also, I like her faces. They're funny. Somebody else could have somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Hee hee, didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the orchid pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning in the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection. There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? That's sus, but a fight with someone doesn't mean I kill them. killed him. Yeah. Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. I still think the whole thing's an accident. I think the captain fell by accident into the pool. That's my guess. But, yeah, we'll see. Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. The captain fell on the soap. Maybe. What? You do? In that case, I have a favour to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. I'll knock that place again. I spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get it away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust! Now I need to get back to the investigation. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Okay, so I gotta move. To the pub! Time to get drunk. Pub or danger? Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. You sneak in and check it out. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Hey, you two! Who the fuck are you? I love the hair, though. It's like Ichiban's hair, except grey and larger. Who barges into a person's lab without permission? Eek, we're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over! Yes, sir! Knock, knock. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes, actually. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. You know what? I don't think any of us are feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and... Hey, miss, where is the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. But what's with this guy? It's fucking Dr. Eric Andre. My apologies, I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. Buddy! I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. I'll just say vet. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun! This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, what a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick, a member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I'll live in her hair. To be fair, you can live in my hair, because my hair is very large. And I'll take the hair. I had to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right, please let us ask you a little about the case. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right, I have a sleeping bag here and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be there to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. The penguin chick. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop! Don't come any closer! Peep! Ow! I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. It's like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Guns. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. This is Rifle's daughter. Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Sounds violently American. US variety. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. It looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. It must be rough for him. But it's pretty cute to watch for us. About the murder. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and dial me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates, and it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. You have discerning taste, I see. That's a creepy smile. I could tell you more about my lab if you'd like. He did it. He's the guilty one. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? It's actually my freaking sick gaming setup. I have two 5090s. I have 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. He bought it all before like the prices went up, so you know. He got a good deal. Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. At the very best, he might be able to get 50 FPS on Borderlands 4. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. But you were the one who gave the security footage to the police. No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave him a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it? That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I need to learn how to upgrade things properly. Only thing I did to this PC since I got it, was pre-built, was add more RAM, but that was easy. I haven't done anything with mine either. Mine was also pre-built. The thing is, the problem with my one is that it's an AM4, and obviously AM5 is like the new thing now, so I'm quite limited with my options. I only have DDR4 RAM. I don't have DDR5. But still, my PC gets the job done, so I'm not looking to like upgrade it right away. I'm not too concerned about upgrading it, especially with like prices nowadays. My PC's doing alright. It's doing alright. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? No, I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow. You're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. Humph, you are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Peep. Peep, peep, peep. Huh? Son of a gun, are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Peep, 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 peep. Gag, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to the walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat, and this time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. Ship-shape aquarium. Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh. We ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth in my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never go up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this! Hahaha, you'll do great! You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Last year's scoop. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. He's completely taken with our investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered! I was deeply shocked. This incident happened on the exact same day as the last one. Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we better ask Mr. Bloom about today's trial. Chat, I said this on Blue Sky, and I'm going to say it on stream. Sony has a stream tomorrow, one of their State of Play streams. And it's a big one, it's like an hour long. All I want from Sony is Gran Turismo 7 on PC. Please. Gran Turismo 7 on PC. Please bring it to PC and my life will be yours, Sony. For God's sake. It's such an open goal. Like, Forza Motorsport is dead. I mean, Forza Horizon still exists, but Forza Horizon's like an open world, like Simcade racer, which is not a simulation racer. And then you got Assetto Corsa Evo, which kind of just shot itself in the foot. And then all the other like simulation games that I've tried to release this past like few years have all sucked. So, you know, if Sony brings their fucking game to PC, that's like easy money. Same with Bloodborne. Bring Bloodborne to PC as well. You literally have 2 open goals waiting for you, Sony, and you won't do anything with them. Fuck. Anyway, enough of that. Today's trial. So you heard all the singing, and that's when you realised something was happening? Correct! Ooh, it's also galling! I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that Killer Whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How can it bring misfortune to anyone? It's like the Siren song. You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Oh. Oh.
A vast mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of piracy.
Okay. And that's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? You seem to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. It is not. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
We be pirates folks, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Also, a lot of Netflix content and HBO content and just all the streaming services and also video games. What was that? I never heard that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are free as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be, it's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho, hand over all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings, them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Ah, she's so stubborn! Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Because we have it! This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and all the singing together. We get to listen, watch it again. The orca was feet picks. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure adventures waiting just for me. Nah, the orca just wanted feet pics. The orca's gonna start an OnlyFans. But I never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing two songs? According to Miss Buckler, all it only knows one song. Then, what was that song that I heard? Oh, we wish she knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. I wonder if it was a different orca. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium, and perhaps I better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Yo, the CDAC! Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. But put her down?! But the aquarium owner refused their demands, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappeared from this aquarium. And I came to find out that, each time, a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that vet is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. I guess we're going back to the office. Oh good, I've got to do stuff for achievements. I'm not going to get the achievements, but it is part of the achievement. July 21st, right? Anything agency. Oh, my panties are back! 3, 2, 1, ta-da! You just produced my phone. From the... Why was it in there? Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. Those are ugly. Hee hee, that's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearl, stopping by for a visit? It's Pearl. Hee hee. Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. From out the old magic panties, huh? How is the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Hey, I gotta present something to you. The whistle and the fish. What's this? Something you wear around your neck? It's a whistle they use to make the orca do her tricks. If I blow it at you, will you do a trick? What am I, some kind of circus animal to you two? Well, you are one of the talents here at our Wright Anything Agency, after all. The least you can do is learn a trick or two. Need I remind you I'm a lawyer? Besides, Athena doesn't know any tricks. Hee hee, that's what you think. I got a special trick I've been waiting to bust out. I could chug an entire glass of OJ without taking a breath, all while doing squats. Nice trick. Well, that's really something, Athena. Not sure how many new clients that nurse though. And another sender. Fish! Hey Apollo, think you could whip us up a little meal with these? Fish? I haven't had fish for a while, come to think of it. The obvious question though is, what are you doing with a bunch of raw fish? It's to feed the penguin with. Penguin? So why are you giving it to me to cook? Oh, I don't know, I just happened to think of it and I was hungry. And why don't we all go out for sushi when you wrap up the investigation? Oh, you're gonna treat us? How sweet of you. I'll start with tuna. Well, that's really generous of you, Apollo. Don't forget to invite Trucy too. Why did I even open my mouth? Poor Apollo. We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit, a forensics kit with you. Ooh, the fingerprint powder. Check for prints and a luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. Hee hee, I got them from a detective friend of mine. Emma Sky. She was in the last game, but she's not in this one. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie if you think of anything. I appreciate it, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Alright team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. The same here, Athena. Oh, she's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I could be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two! They left without me. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium, Orca Pool. In justice we trust! Good timing, we're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you like. Thank you, I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police car will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less steep? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we could do anything we want here. Pee in the pool! The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like, oh shit! Chap, I probably should have whispered it. Pee in the pool! Anyway. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Nice animation, man. Hey Orla, how's it going? This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Is there a TV in there? What does she watch? Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead. Sweet. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. Sweet, sweet. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. Can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Bob-omb. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge. Well, they sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. Including me! I'm also, I'm actually size very, 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 very large. I am size extremely large. Here, let me prove it. There we go. Very large. No, everything is size order. I stand corrected. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started with what? This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is. Hooray! I get to help. Alright, we'll need these. Hey, where'd you get those from? What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, pose! You sprayed luminol whenever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now we're in a virtual boy game. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Ooh, spray. Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Hey, Ola. Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got someone Ola by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Ola too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Ola put on the hat. So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Ola's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it for inside the pool. And let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. Not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. He has better handwriting than I do. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. Huh? Here's something. Sweet. Ola? Boss, something's wrong with Ola. What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking. Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Ola's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me! What? Alright, what do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use it with all the stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel is on the wall to your right. That one, I guess. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good, let's get it under Ola. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. Something in her stomach. Poor fishy. There, got it all out. Will it be alright, Dr. Crab? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on their skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what is wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I had to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Fish. Oh, there's a pill in there! We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach. I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says Freezies. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? Did someone try killing the frickin' thing? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Yay, Apollo gets to be useful. And I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. What to do? We're starting to get quite a bit of evidence. I still can't figure out who the culprit is, though. Maybe we should look for information in other places besides the crime scene. Investigating is key, but questioning people is vital too. I know, let's make it a competition to see which of us can find the best evidence. Loser buys the winner a glass of OJ. Alright, fine. Whatever. Why are the Swashbuckler Spectacular songs Mr. Plume and I no different? I get the feeling it has something to do with this case. Why would there be two songs? It must mean something. I hate it when I don't know the answer. I'm gonna go for a little run to let off steam. Avita, wait! Better not. You might forget what made you want to let off steam in the first place. Show stage! July 21st, Ship Shape Aquarium, show stage. Skeleton, scary! This is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Oh, hey, it's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as our lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I could do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm gonna cover this whole area with forensicing. A girl, small fry, you can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Helping with cleaning. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. The stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we used the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. But the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Gonna take you for a ride. Area investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. We used it. So, I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Phew, dodged that bullet. About the murder. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. A few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. And I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, while everybody else seems to think Orla is a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. But with orcas and dolphins, you could have communication of the heart. Total eclipse of the heart? This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, a sink or swim in there, a newbie could really get hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really got injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Once again, poor Apollo. Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. You interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course! I've already seen it on TV though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena is a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky, you can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case. What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right? Of course, I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. This colourful sign, did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how did you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Huh? Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. I feel them look more like leaves to me. Man. Asha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. We've examined pretty much everything here, but... the new show! You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh, me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumour that the captain wasn't going to let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumour. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? Or Sasha? I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? You trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old swashbuckler spectacular, but now that the captain's gone, who knows what's going to happen with the show. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls, I almost forgot she's been forensicking for me all this time. Oh, who's that? Oh, hey. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding! Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls want to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know. Hee, I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry, anything for you. Especially when you're going out your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's get back to our investigation. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the orca, tomorrow, Sasha Buckler, you intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I can understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it! Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust! And I've been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Oh, wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? Hee, I'll tell you all about them. Peculiar prints. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't the person usually hold the left side of the ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I want to know whose prints they are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlon's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. They are kind of weird, and they probably will end up being useful. But thanks, Pearl. Hee, I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. Ooh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Tree. Hey, it's Rifle. We gotta catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. So did I. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. July 21st. Write anything agency. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. There is, actually. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Did you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickville Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if I'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her too, don't forget. Oh yeah, the medicine. July 21st, detention center. The visitor's room. Alright, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. Ha ha ha, I like your enthusiasm. How do you get the fake sword in there? Ahoy there, me hearties! Thank you for coming! Arr! I'll be in good spirits! Worry not about me! He's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. And I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Yeah, maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Ugh, Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm alright now. Really, I thought you all left. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. About the murder. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 AM to 6 AM, I was there cleaning and organising. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 AM, but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we had to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhines mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 AM came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I apologised to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. Orla! I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. Ha ha ha, as long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined all those tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Tell us more about the lifesaver trick. Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. She can't multitask. I gotcha. Wait. So she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. Alright, so the first thing is the calendar. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Ryan said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. Well, we better find the calendar's owner. Isn't Sasha's. And then that. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arr, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread pirate Nastash, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow, Savachi. Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr, if it be a fight you want, a fight you shall have. You two please not drop into show mode out of the blue. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. That seemed kind of funny. Where's the medicine for, by the way? Ugh. Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. Ooh. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad as me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up, at one point it was like a shark eats shark situation. Ooh, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me, so he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right, it's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated, and I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. But during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. That was pretty Kwame. Kwame means extreme. So, Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And there was blood on that rock. And that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did he finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 AM. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 AM. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I better organise the data I have on the victim in the court record. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. Oh yeah. In the middle of the show, the Orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor! Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. Well, Dr. Crab. What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the Orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the Orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the Orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the Orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trials, he would have used it. He would have put her down right away. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss? Let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Dude, the doctor's a bad guy. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Papa Danger. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle, what are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver a Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle! Gag! What are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. Why have you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Beep. Cree! 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 Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Cree! 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 Ah! Stop all this cacophony! Cacophony? The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. Cree. 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 What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed vet. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no. What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a vet, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's something in there. Here we go. Cree, cree, cree! Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Ah, son of a gun, I'll have to talk to Marlon about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet, I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. Just keeps looking at that machine, he won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Can you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. The medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? Uh-oh. Oh boy. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. What's the charm? Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm, but that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend have matching charms? This second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. You could say the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Give me a second. There we go. Alright.
Take that!
Cycle up time, baby. The monitoring system! I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system.
Take that!
Security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 AM. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right, I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. If I see anything unusual in the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what is going on with them. Wow, really confident in his abilities. I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time, and I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. Where is it? There it is.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can he say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. You knew about the security card, did you? Unlock successful! Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. You're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me! Oh, very well. I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's Ecological Data Organization System. So, what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo! What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay, but is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected? Sparta? The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 AM on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Ola ate it, so that's okay. Ola ate another animal's food? Oh, that's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I better take a look at her data. Huh? Didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Ola went hungry, huh? It appears so. But let's see. He's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Ola yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Ola's condition. I better remember this torpedo data. Oh my. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Why hide the torpedo? Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Breaking the law! Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law! But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change? Ugh, now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Ship Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. Peep, peep, peep. Peep, peep, peep. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper. Hello? Crab speaking. Oh, son of a gun, you people again? Stop harassing this aquarium! Ola was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? I'm there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright! He said euthanize her! Well, we better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him too. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhines found it in the nap room. Oh. I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. You look shaken though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 AM on July 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 AM. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Dun dun dun! Euthanasia. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible! Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans, and of course humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a vet, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Huh? A capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach! Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer, Norma de Plume. Santa demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. I hardly think a persistent organisation like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret, and that has something to do with the recent murder. Oh no. Well, shit. 5 Cyclops? That writer just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Oh, son of a gun, I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright? You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you in this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it will help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. That smile is creepy. Well, looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet it'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organised for tomorrow. I have a feeling I'll hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Evidence has been reorganised. Banger. Beep. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickville Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is Free Z's. Or Free Z's. Okay, yeah, it says Free Z's right on it. And they said the Shipshape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. Vet! Dr. Herman Crab. Free Z's is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it will work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? Well, I figured it was sleeping pills, it was fucking called Free Z's. And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hitfield himself gave me some information. Shipshape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickville Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecaster in the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away. Chat, it's going down. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence! He's innocent. Literally innocent. Man. To be continued! Alright, chat. Trial. Well, day 2 of the trial. But, before then, I will go and make my lunch, so I will be back momentarily. Anyway, hydrate already. I just got back. But I have hydrated. Alrighty. Let's see what happened with everybody, shall we? July 22nd. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor, but I do admit they were friends. With benefits! Would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching new awkward tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on the TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. TV phone. So TV phones shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment used at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. Ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's adopter. But Dr. Crab found the charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? Her charm looked like just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, you did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. But the ship's doctor and Azura are really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. I'm sure we will. July 22nd, 9:30 AM. Chat. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. Defense is ready. Arg! Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good, it appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that New Yorker was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation in the Orca pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this! Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. But can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Oscar Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have bought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Of course, it's a doctor. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Crap. Pete! Sniper! Stay in there! And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Tucker. Ah! Peep! Wow, chalk one up for Tucker. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Something would come. Dr. Herman Crab! Ship-shaped aquarium's vet. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Well, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. There's a sniper. No sniping. Peep, 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 peep. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was already going to call the animal keeper to the stand. But he refused to testify, so I settled on the vet. Now tell us! Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Cleaning the orca pool room. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of a card usage, the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh, the judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast! Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed now. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Youth! You youths. You youngins. Fucking Jin's ears.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning? None. Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water would drain, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing. Which side do you want to figure? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof that the water wasn't draining on her. That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony.
Objection!
If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. Is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, is there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Look at this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might, and I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. You waved that around the court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 AM. This note is about a meeting plan with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun, so you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself! Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time, but I ended up not going. You're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, Wright, but your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. You think the witness is suspicious? Show your proof! Ack, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? They had to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 AM meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 AM with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 AM? The Orca was there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the Orca must have been there. Oh, you're right! And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder! What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword! Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. They're talking about their penises. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Objection! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the Orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And? How do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the Orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will... Oh, please tell me we can cross-examine Orla. I would love to cross-examine. Present evidence. Defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the Orca. I wish. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the Orca?
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the Orca was bleeding. Traces of the Orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The Orca must have injured herself when she ran the rock. That cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Yeah, I already know that. Those luminol reactions you saw in the Orca are most likely from a headbutt.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. And then, where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Gag! Fucking Phoenix Wright's an airbender. If you watch the anime, he totally is an airbender. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder. So that's why. Orla? Oh, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed, and that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. This is getting wild. That evidence that proves the culprit for Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The feds would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the Orca? But why? Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the Orca off to prevent a witness from talking? You really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to shoot my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the Orca? But who but a vet would better know how to disguise an Orca's death? He can even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Son of a gun. Why, you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the Orca? Nice kick. How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? Eek. Eek. My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. And I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Oh my gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The Orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's a little wonder you didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The feds would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition, the torpedo system.
Take that!
The torpedo! Yeah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? The torpedo, or teleobservation real-time pertinent data organizer is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Son of a gun, you and your big mouthless lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the Orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. If it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to a raid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the Orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation. Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Hehe. Got hairs. What's with him? I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell. That's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? And they wouldn't work, they would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the Orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? You mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Donald? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and so the water is drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool. Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on. I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it, but I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. Well, so Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Heh. Did you hear that right, Donald? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the Orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, It means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ag! Wow, shit. Order! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument. But. The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug... Bloody hell. When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right, that hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Ugh! No, there was another person. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Wheat. She's waving a flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Wheat. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? There was. It was the fucking Rhymes guy. If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, and that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
It was another person, though. The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. Humph. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you'll all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Oh, looks like Athena remembers now too. Congrats, Sasha! Fweet! Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Fweet. Oh, Mr. Wright. No. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... Oh, you're on the other page, of course you are.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand! Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. A charm? It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial too. What if it's the captain? Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. What if it's the captain's? What if it was the captain? Even though the captain kept the walkie-talkie, it might also still be the captain. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. What kind of name is Dr. Crab? Dr. Herman Crab? So don't forget, a lot of the names in these games are puns. Herman Crab. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the Orca. I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes, is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. The truth! Sasha is lying to protect that Orca. At 3:30 AM on the 20th, there was still water in the Orca pool. The incident happened before the Orca was moved to the show pool. Orca killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the Orca should pay the consequences. Now we're back to the Orca again? I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha and me, were cleaning the pool room. Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect the Orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake bloodstain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the Orca. Mr. Rhymes, how could you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the Orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the Orca would be the killer. Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Donald? Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the Orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an Orca equally. Sasha or the Orca, you can only save one of them. Ha ha ha. I don't know about that. I think I could save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I had to find a weak spot and start tearing. Rip and tear, baby! Rip and tear! Why do you hate the Orca so much? Fuck you. Get fucked.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 AM on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Ag! Mr. Rhymes claimed it was in the Orca pool room so he can make those statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Wright Dono, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a gun. Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case, but pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackhorse said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh, if I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, is there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I had to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or boldness, just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Rice. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times when lawyers had to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? Scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Man. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene in the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Ha ha ha, of course not. The judge knows me far too well. Do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? A game theory? Yes! Yes, of course, think Phoenix, think. Think of a place, other than the orca pool room, where one could fall to one's death. And by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca's pool. Right, Donald? What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I had to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body?
Take that!
The hoist runs between the orca's pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely that it can also move the dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked, so I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
Humph. You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene? Oh, chains broke. Ag! Eek! Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace! What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. Ah. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. But even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Narg! Well, she could have moved it unwillingly. Didn't know. Order! So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was. Meaning I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. But could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackcourt's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? You better have one. Actually, no. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body. How could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with a stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The Skull Rock? Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? It would explain why, Yeah, it would explain why frickin', the Orca headbutted it. And inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. Yeah, that makes sense. At the show stage, Marlon Rives loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used a walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. You really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body? Swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, it says who obtained the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock. In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as... Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh! That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. Yep. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence.
Humph, what rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Attention!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibres, hair. Gag! Right, dunno. What does dunno mean? Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turn things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff too. Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes? Weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Wow, Mr. Wright. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury! Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm going to tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. Oh shit. The real truth! The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air, and the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. You're still trying to pin the blame on the orca? So now we're back to the orca again, I see. If you're going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? What I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. It was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why... Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. Howling at the moon. Sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. I mean, it is July. So, well, it is July in the game. So, you know. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counselling session. You got it, boss. Therapy time! Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? His testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions in testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement, press probe. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Finally, press probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help. Great! Alright, I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Okay. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air, and the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. They don't look like they're screaming. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. Very true. What? Oh, right, of course. I just made a mistake. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator's part was what was making him sad. I wonder why he made that mistake saying spectators were there. That's strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Take that!
Look. Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year. Oh, he's the boyfriend. Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Yeep. But boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind. Oh, the One Piece! They found it. You don't need to spend 1,000+ episodes. They found it. There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain the sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness. Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Yep. He was the boyfriend. Hey, this is... What is the orca doing in the background? Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes! Mr. Rhymes, you're in Azura Summers. We're a couple, weren't you? Ugh. So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence.
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Of course it's Aura.
Got it.
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Aura, aren't you? Angry at an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Of course I do. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you're Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Ugh. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There. Do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. Ach, he's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out of control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Angry. Sad. Still angry, still sad. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. But bet you didn't freak.
Got it.
When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Wow. Oh, we got it, chat. Bye-bye. So you figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Oh my god, he's getting drunk. Where did his eyes go? Oh my god! Now it's time to get serious. What the fuck? Ahoy, what, yo, ho, ho. Ahoy, me meat brothers represents. Avast, you grass eaters, stay free. Take me words and pop them in your mouth, go the grass eaters, kneel to me beat. Yo, ho, ho. Bro, I'm ready for the showdown. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? You know what? I'm right there with you, Judge. I have no idea what's going on. He looks like a completely different person. Dude just fucking, like, leveled up. Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words. I think we all are. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Heh. Ah, you caught me out. It'd be true I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. That'd be why I schemed to have the Plume see the body. Do you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla? Ah, it'd be true. What skin be that off of anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. The Orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank. Ah, I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Yeah, why did he just kill the whale? Like kill the orca? Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh? And what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start.
Take that!
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? I think I'm understanding the picture. So, Rhymes wanted the orca dead, so he removed the water from the thing. But I guess he didn't remove all the water entirely. The captain didn't know the water had been removed, went in, and fell to his death. It was an accidental death, but it was caused by Rhymes, I guess. That's my I guess. I think my accidental death thing, like him falling to his death on his own, is true. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words, without any basis in fact. They are reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene of the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. It's exactly what I'm claiming. Now the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. With the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. This Sasha. Oh. I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. Their system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. Sink me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption! Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
Humph, you're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. he's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did our fish go? A fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate all this fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favourably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend them off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow, all those fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. Rifle. I believe Rifle the penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin? Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee earlier morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? I do. If you be a lawyer of any salt, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I had to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. It was the sign, because it had those frickin' prints on it, right?
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all of those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that'd be true, but what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out.
Take that!
A couple of the pig starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right, they look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pig paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints. So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's stack was a small quantity of fish, even the penguin could have eaten it all. Egad! Rifle ate Orla's fish. Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere! But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, Dono, if you aren't up to the task. I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackcore, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Now let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen?
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right, if he was inside the pool, we wouldn't have noticed Rifle. Right, so you say Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Attention!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Eyes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arr! Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage, but if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool, and while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool was about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Eyes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victor's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? That's right, Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Bloom would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arr! Rawr! Rawr! The fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. In Dwayne Johnson. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness? Can you control the orca's actions? Of course not! What kind of bilges be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Ah! Poor hair. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for this plan to work, but how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has come unsustainable. Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena? I've analysed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. Right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honour, I'm not finished representing my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Attention!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one. The central figure. Oh my god, we get to cross-examine we get to cross-examine the orca, yes! 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 We get to cross-examine the orca. The central figure in both cases. The central figure? One involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Yes. Yes. The defense calls the central figure in both cases. All of the Orca. Yes. You intend to cross-examine an Orca? Ah, cross-examine an Orca? You must be addled. It'd be impossible, says I. Yes.
Silence.
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an Orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orca is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the Orca, I hope you realise the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right, now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An Orca defendant yesterday, an Orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. I love it. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready to witness telecast? We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Yes. Oh, this is why I love this series. It's so absurd. To be continued. Immediately. Oh my word, chat. This is gonna be so good. July 22nd, 11:21 AM. Oh man. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either. I really appreciate you're trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume. You been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the Orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. Oh, was it the heart condition? The Orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the Orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The Orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible a heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. So that means the Orca was innocent a year ago too! It's just a theory, but I think the Orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. There was no need to put the Orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. Hey, he was a good guy. But you said you were going to euthanize the Orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? Maybe it's tried to... I think he was trying to disguise it. Put the Orca in a deep sleep, make them think the Orca's dead, and then the Orca wakes up. That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use the sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why! He was a good guy. I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Marlon Rhymes. That is correct. That day my client called me to ask me to investigate the orchid pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, Blue and Yellow duo. You just shot us. I guess you just really wanted the truth. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually too. That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just want you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright! Looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. So the captain's death was an accident, and fucking what's her name? Azura's death was a heart ignition. Okay, we got it. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I hardly doubt she understands what's going on. Wheat? Wheat! Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. And I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone. A young lady? Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Oh wow, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ag! I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. Oh, this should be fun. Oh, it's just gonna be Wheat. Wheat. Wheat, wheat. Wheat, 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 wheat. Wheat, wheat. Wheat, wheat, wheat. Well, click wheat, wheat. Wheat. Wheat, wheat. She just wants feet. She just wants feet, chat. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those at times. Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I now like to put the witness and Mr. Wright together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Ah, fine by me, but not what happened, I tell ye. Wheat? Wheat, wheat, wheat! Mr. Wright was right, nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, don't know, I hope you realise that if you can't prove this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, the defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realise that. My last chance. I had to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This is so crazy. It was with the feet!
Hold it!
It was the feet. Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fweet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? If you're incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly. You did the interpretation of all this heart to me. Alright, girl, what you got to say? Let me hear it. Wheat? Fwee! Oh, Orla, you're so cute. Right, Dono? Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue your testimony.
Hold it!
Is it just going to be the same every time? Could you interpret that for the core, Miss Sykes? Whoosh. I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Aha! I understand the reference. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. Fwee.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give it the proper signal. Ooh! Doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Screech! Meh. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley. The TV phone.
Objection!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. Most likely Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick, what is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon. Right, Dono? What are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. In Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying you used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. Practice dummy? Oh, alright. In it goes. There, it's sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Wheat! Orla is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Wheat! Hehe, what a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable! You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. And let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly! Let's see, is it this video? Wait! Wait! Orla is singing. There we go. Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Ho-ho, what a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listened to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got them. Alright, I'll try playing one. Oh, hell yeah. Aw, she's so cute. This was a training session a year ago, huh? Wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. Interesting. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arrgh! Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
Oh boy. I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I could see Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca, but isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. You could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue as equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? Is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right, those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. He kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? Couldn't have. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Oh yeah, it can only do one, can it?
Take that!
One at a time. Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed the two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge is a dog. Oh, he's laughing again. Ha! What a farce. So he's saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, then how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? But boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. Just like the pool. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? No, thank you. The orca can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time? Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked? Yes! Maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. But it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence.
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the two was faked, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? Song. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
Take that!
Oh yeah, there's two different songs, isn't there? This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different? Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to this cell phone. Yep. It is different. Oh yeah. Yes, it sounds quite different from this song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. And yet this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. I have Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this! But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think of that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitors corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. A speaker! Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the orca pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca's sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers' whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit Marlon Rhymes. Gag! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Ugh. Arrgh! You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name. It actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Oh boy. Humph. Chomp, 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 chomp. So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Arr, sorry, but you're dead wrong, my bucko. It'd be impossible, says I. What do you mean impossible? I shall sing ye a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. Oh boy. Oh no. The dissing of Phoenix Wright. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the Plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could even dream. Legit goof during cleaning time but Bill's sucking lawyer spitting lies. That orca you don't listen to me, K. Kill the capt. Yo, you so cray-cray. Oh, here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Bill sucking? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Ah, that be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, your lawyers be the ones who had the proving to do. After everything we've uncovered, he still went a minute. Somehow, I had to prove that he still could have done it. Don't worry, I'm sure you can. Man. Broke before the Plume on the scene.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. Doesn't need appear to be broken. Heh. With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Ooh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Ides, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? Ugh. I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Ha ha! You near get me to agree that that poxed orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain, it weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, Wright Dunno, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly, here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave all of that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. I can use right stick to rotate the evidence and A to examine if I notice anything of interest. You can also zoom in and out with Y and B to get a better look. Now let's check every last inch of it for anything off. Whoa, what the fuck? That. Huh? Look at these, they look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She'd have tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Hee not odd about it, don't you agree? Ah, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says I. No, I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Ah, stubborn one you be. I've got to go back to the beginning.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen the broken walkie-talkie for somebody else. Ah, if you be accusing me of thievery, let me see your proof. Alright. This evidence tells who you stole the walkie-talkie from.
Take that!
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on this walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Ah, me figures the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, Right Dono. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. Arrgh. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Don, don, don. Sink me. Ah! Well. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many the run-in with that orca myself. Yarr! She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into my body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. What? Hold on. Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Ahoy, yo, yo ho ho, you want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla, that's right. Then girl could put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So Mr. Lawyer, I win, just being frank. And Orla, heh, you get the plank. I can't let him run this show. I had to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. You can forget about fingerprints. I always keep my walkie-talkie clean and polished. Man, had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. There is anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. Oh yeah, the only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I could figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I could somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix! You can turn everything around, right here and now. Are we having the Danganronpa moment? Sure are. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the Stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead, he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? Tooth marks. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? Tooth marks are different. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick at Orla's that had two different variations as well? Joe Soul. A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks and the song were different a year ago? Different Orca. There are two different Orcas. I'm starting to think. There are two different Orcas. One a year ago and Orla now. If the Orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes says it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Donald? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the Orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same Orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different Orcas? But that's impossible! Order in the court! Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The Orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. Two different Orcas, two different songs. It explains the show's song contradiction. What be this Bilgewater talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this. What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence.
While I would concede there is a possibility that two different Orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The Orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare these differences? I will now submit 2 videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared. So that video. And here is the other.
Take that!
Take that! Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has, I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Oh yeah, there's a chipped tooth. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe the smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact, and the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. I see it, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. 2 different orcas! I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla, it was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is... the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. No. You got it all wrong. It'd be all... the fault of that orca. Whoa. Huh. Arr! You got it all wrong! What is happening? Blimey! What is going on? It be the orca's fault! This can't be! Ah! What the fuck? Are we on a frickin' ship? Is the courtroom on a ship? Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Orla Shipley. Sasha Buckler? Yes, Captain Judge? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there 2 different orcas? Secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Orla Shipley. There actually used to be 2 orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Orla Shipley just Orla for short. Orla and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep him on at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being 2 orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Orla was put down. What? Orla is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Orla Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Orla's death until the time was right. The first one got put down for no reason. What a surprising and complex tale. Do all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted Orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, but I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the Orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the Orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley? Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back? According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now, but now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the Orca. A handprint made during a struggle? I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. Heh, you accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell. Get on with the verdict, your bonus. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an Orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved. Aura is going to be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the Orca? Oh! That's the handprint on the ladder! He was trying to save the captain and the captain ended up letting go. Is that really a result of a deadly struggle over the Orca? I don't shake the feeling. That handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Very well, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler. Objection.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint did you have? You were about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight. Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows that it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist, then he must have been... It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. We coupled the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints. He was trying to save the captain. We see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What? It was all an accident. But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yep. Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. Heh. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So is what the defense is claiming true? The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca, and then he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlon, you'll fall too! Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. And not yours. It was an accident. The whole time. Hey! Captain! It was an accident. I called it. It was a pure accident. So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was going to kill Orla and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't revenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you had the wrong idea about Miss Summers' death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summers' life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So, I wanted to get revenge all this time? For nothing? Oh dear. So, neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Yeah, him draining the pool did it indirectly led to the death, but he wasn't directly responsible, so I'm sure the sentence will probably be a little bit lenient. Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Ola and I and everybody will be waiting for you. Still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. Hey, you could become the new captain, maybe. I promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright? Sasha? Thank you. Hell yeah. Chat, that's it. We're done. Nearly. Well, I've seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life. Is that a praise? Or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Not guilty! Yes. And the cafe. Heyo. Athena always looks so happy. And Blackwell's just like, I don't think Blackwell cares. I think we've learned that at this point. Court is now adjourned. Dude loses so many times. Oh, wow, okay, we're back here, are we? July 22nd, 5:11 PM, Shipshape Aquarium, Orca Pool. Congratulations on your win! Thank you for all your help today, Pearls! Hehe, all I did was have fun with Orla. Sweet! Sweet, sweet! Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, go! Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out my gratitude with a little performance. Arr! Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine, I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Yeah, get that surgery, man. Good, I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out a serious repercussion somehow. A Wright lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow. Go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There is one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 AM? That note meant the Orca Pool of the submarine aquarium, not ship shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I... We visited the submarine aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly! Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretended to put the first Horror Shipley down. Oh, he's still alive! The first one's still alive, they just took it to the other aquarium. The submarine aquarium is harbouring her for us. What? Oh, so that talk about large sums about some money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappeared from this aquarium. I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we could bring her back soon. Till then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Feet! He wants feet! She wants feet! Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? Oh, my attorney's badge!
Take that!
It's a fish, obviously. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Aww. Silly. Oh my! Aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick. The thank you kiss trick. Tweet, tweet. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. Of course you want to be kissed by a fish. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and all the swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own. As a lawyer. A few months later. Oh, they came back. Date unknown. Time unknown. Ship-shaped aquarium. Entrance. Yeah, it's been a while since I visited Ship-shaped aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. And there's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hi Phoenix! Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy. Wait a minute. You say orcas, as in plural? Yep, let me show you. Oh, they brought the original one back. Yeah! What? 2 Auras? Don't tell me. Yep, you called it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Ship Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters, yarr. We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus. Huh? I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. I guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy! Did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Blue, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Ship-Shape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favour. Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. Ungrateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest. Oh yeah, it's still there. Cree! Cree! Aha! Stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. Certain someone? I wonder who it could be. Ooh, it's almost time! The show's just about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I bet it's Rhymes. It has to be Marlon Rhymes. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. Yeah, you better not. I think they called security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Aura and Orla, ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you know it. Marlon is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. I knew it. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, my buckos. Have we got anime? Is it anime time? Oh, cucked.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky.
Oh, we got cucked, Shep.
As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
You sure did. There we go, chap. That's the bonus one done. We did it! What the fuck? You unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. What the fuck? DD, commemorative. I mean, I know it is in Marvelous Capcom 3, but you know. Interesting. That means we're all done with Dual Destinies, chat. We've done it! The second game in the trilogy is done. We're gonna get a lot of fucking achievements in the last game, I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah, I need to look at the stats. You check your progress in the accolades tab. I need to see whether they all counted. Oh, here we go. Forensics expert. We're on 6 of 8. Yes. Ladders and step ladders 4 of 7. Yeah. And man of many hairs 3 of 4. Yep. Okay. They're all good. They're all good, chat. Alright, chat. Well, there we go. And that is the end of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. Second game of the Apollo Justice trilogy done. We still have one left, which is called, I believe it's called Spirit of Justice. We've got that one left. We'll definitely do that at some point. Not right away, though. Not right away. But we are done with the entirety of Dual Destinies. I really like Dual Destinies a lot. I did save my opinions on it yesterday when we completed the main story. And after that extra episode, my opinion hasn't really changed of it. I thought it was a fun little bonus episode. It was a bit more light-hearted than the main story, but it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Cross-examining the Oracle was very funny. Reminded me of cross-examining the parrot, but it was a fun little thing. I think it was like a worthy DLC for the game when it originally released. I'm glad we got to experience it in this. So, yeah, I think I would keep my rating of Dual Destinies being my second favourite. I still think Trials and Tribulations is my favourite because that last case in Trials and Tribulations is god tier. I don't think you can beat the last case in Trials and Tribulations. That shit was awesome. Like the whole like frickin' Spirit Mediums and Godot and shit. That was fun. But I think Dual Destinies is solid number 2. I think it just pips the first game. It just pips the first game. So my rating would be Trials and Tribulations, Dual Destinies is number 2, the original game is number 3, the Apollo Justice game is 4th, and then Justice for All is my least favourite. None of them are bad. I think all of them are good. They're just there's just some that are more good than others. Hence the ratings. But I do feel there's a bit of a chasm between the OG game and Apollo Justice. Again, I still feel like this game, Dual Destinies, did more for Apollo Justice than his own game did. Which is kind of a bit of a travesty, honestly, but hey-oh. But yeah, I like Dual Destinies a lot. I'm looking forward to playing Spirit of Justice in the near future, and then maybe afterwards we'll go do the Investigations games as well. The 2 Investigations games where you play as Edgeworth. And then maybe we'll move on to the Great Ace Attorney after that, which is not on Xbox. It's only it's not on Xbox. It's on all the other platforms. So I'll probably get it on PC. But yeah, Dual Destinies is fun. Very good game. Enjoyed it a lot. And yeah. So that's it for today. Next stream is tomorrow, the Rare Thursday stream, where we'll be starting up a new game that comes out tomorrow. That is proving to be a little bit controversial, a little bit divisive. Just a tad. But I'll make my own opinions and play it anyway. We're playing Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. It's a remake of Yakuza 3, which we have played on stream. We played the remastered version. Speaking of which, if you want to play Yakuza 3 Remastered, today's your last day to buy it, because they're delisting it tomorrow. So, you know, just bear that in mind if you want Yakuza 3 Remastered. The only way to buy it, at least on Steam, after tomorrow is through an overpriced bundle. Thanks, Sega! Thanks, Sega, for being cunts. Ay. But nonetheless, we're going to give Yakuza Kiwami 3 a fair shake. We're going to start up tomorrow. So make sure to tune in, chat, because maybe you'll decide whether you want to play this game or not, and maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be bad. But I've heard more on the latter side, so I'm kind of interested to see how it all goes down. So yeah. Anyway, let's go raid somebody, chat. Let's go do that. Let's go see who's online. We got some people online. We raided Radiant Sword yesterday, didn't we? We'll raid Octavian then. Chat, if you can believe it. I know. Prepare to be shocked. Prepare to be shocked and surprised. He's playing a gacha game. Not surprising. But anyway, that's it for today. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Hope the rest of your Wednesdays go well. And hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.